Alright guys, here we go for the second time. Welcome back. Thank you for visiting. So, what do we have here? Last time, as I remember good, we developed the mechanism for the absence tracking periods, right? So, whenever we want to track the absences, we want to link them with the periods, so we know in which periods the absence is being created, right? So we did this. I also changed the color afterwards, so you didn't see that, but nevertheless, it's just the button color. All right. So what should we do right now? For example, if we go to request a leave, right? We successfully, let me show you. We successfully create an absence. So Blitz DB Studio. Let's check out the database so we can see what's inside. Yeah, we got these 5 absences. 3 of them are approved and 2 of them are still not approved, but also not declined, right? Okay, so let's try to add them into the pending requests, right? So the admins can actually do stuff upon them, like accept them or decline them. Hey Dickman, I love you, bro. All right, so let's just begin, creating a simple list where we can add all the pending requests, but maybe also show the archives, right? For example, in the current state we have 3 already approved, so maybe we want to show them as well, right? So maybe change the name from pending requests to something else, I guess. Right? So we get the yeah. Let's or maybe we can also have a filter. It will list all of the requests so the admins can see, and then we can filter them by username or filter them by state, whether they're approved, declined, or pending. Yeah, let's begin in there. So pending requests. This is the requests page. Users, layout, holidays.
Back to Spotify Premium. Now that's a great idea. With unlimited skips, ad-free listening, and offline mode, upgrading to Premium is a no-brainer.
This is the request and this is the pending. Where is the pending?
Anytime, without any limits. Ready to go Premium? Tap the banner to learn
Holidays,
more.
dashboard, pages. Nope, it's not there. Admin pending, exactly. Yeah, I need to find a better way to structure this, man. I still cannot get used to it, but of course it'll happen. All right, so this is the fallback that we have. If you're not an admin, then the page doesn't exist, will show, but also these 2 pending requests and admin will not show as well. And inside here we have the code. So let's make this a little prettier so we can read it better, right? So how do we start? Let's start simply by, I don't know, a simple list would do the trick, right? There we have the list, and we need a list item, I think, yeah. And let's try, what do we have? List item, list icon. If we try hey, let's see what happens. Yeah, we got the list here. All right, that's nice. Let's jump into the admin real quick and see these panels. They have a top margin, and I keep forgetting what value is it. So let's just go into the admin page and see what happens there. Absence types. Padding is 6 in this case. The list spacing is 3. Okay. And then we have a list item here. Okay, so no padding, right? Because in this case, I think it's very, it's too close to the pending. But maybe because we're using a paragraph, so I don't know. Let's just go with the flow here. So This is the list. Maybe we can or the diff. The diff. Should we either use? Let's check out Chakra. Maybe they have something nice. All right, we can use these on Chakra UI. Just do not stop with these streams. Thank you, Vasco. Yeah, I'm trying, man. It's super fun for me. Yeah, but the energy is limited, so I'm having fun. That's about it, you know. Thank you for visiting, though. All right, so we have the style props here. There's a thing called box, right? So the box is the most abstract component, as you can see here. The box is the most abstract component on top of which all of the other Chakra UI components are built, right? By default, it renders a diff. And if we want to keep our diff, well, might as well turn it into a box. But if we use a box, do we also have some sort of coloring? We don't, so that's cool, right? So now, since we are using Chakra UI component, then we can do margin top of, I don't know, 6 or 5. I think it was 5. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Let's try the 6. Maybe it's a little bit better. What about here? Yeah, I think we'll stick to 5, because in this case we don't have a panel. Or do you think we should also do a panel here, right? So this is the panel. The panel is this box that's darker than the background. Maybe it'll be better for design consistency, right? So we get the absence type here. Then we can use a panel for pending. Then we can use a panel for what? We can use a panel for archive. So we can just have 2 panels here. That makes sense, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's check out if we already have a... Right, so this is the panel here. But if I remember correctly... No, we did the panel heading, yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Let's create a new component called panel.tsx, right? And inside here we can do, let's just import React. Let's define the panel. We'll return something. Nevertheless, export default panel. Yeah. Inside the panel, we would like to have this stack right here with the card background. So let's get the card background here. The color mode value comes from Chakra, and we'll just import it like this with React on top. All right, let's remove React because we're using an experimental version of React. So let's see if it complains. Since React 17, we don't actually need to import React anywhere in the app. So, okay, so we got the card background here. What we need to do now is get the stack, because this is actually the panel. See, it uses the card background, which is a bit darker than the gray 800, for example. It's a bit darker on dark mode, but it's also a bit lighter on light mode. As you can see, the background here is gray and this is white. So we want to skip with, you know, we want to keep doing that. So the background is set. There's a consistent padding, a border radius of 10, and that's this little border radius here, and a small shadow. Yeah, I'm not sure you can see it. Let me try to zoom in, but there's a little shadow that you can only see on light mode, but on dark mode I think nobody uses shadows, so we can skip, you know, skip using the shadow as a fixing the shadow, because it does not need fixing. It's okay if it's there even on dark mode, right? So we got the card background here, we got the padding, and we got the border radius. That pretty much does this. inside we would like to have the children, right? So let's define a type called panel props. We can make this React imported.functional components of panel props, so then we can get the panel props here. Yeah, the Visual Studio. Yeah, I know one dude was asking for it on the last stream, I think, or was it the one before? So here it is. I'm using this Code Sandbox theme. It's a ready-made theme for Visual Studio, but I also think that I have some stuff changed. Yeah, did you get this? Let me share you the link in chat so you guys can check it out. So this is the theme, but let me see. I think I had settings JSON. Yeah, I got the color theme sandbox, but I also have a few color customizations. You know, just some bits here and there that I didn't like in the original theme, and I'm not sure how I can share this with you. Let's try this. Let me go on my website and I can put it in the live streams page. I think it makes sense. So let's go on pages. Let's edit this page. Alright, so VS Code. Let's add some weight to it. VS Code theme. Let's grab the URL real quick. It was called Code Sandbox. This is the Code Sandbox theme, and then we have the color alterations, and we want to do some code here. That's JSON. Let me just open it into a new, so I can fix the ESLint. This is JSON. Okay, so we don't want this. Let's try to paste it. Let's see what it looks like. We need some indentation here as well. So let's try to fix that. Maybe double it. Let's see it. Okay, I think it makes sense. Yeah. All right, so this is the theme and this is the alternations. All right, so let me update the page. Let me see if everything's okay. All right, cool. Some pretty colors here. Yeah, you can copy the color alterations here. And yeah, that's the theme. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I know somebody asked for it, but I totally forgot to share it. All right, so let's continue. We have this object here that's going to be the panel props, right? Set the type as panel props, and inside we can define children, which will be React node. So we can get the children as this, and inside, let's see. We got the panel heading, right? We got a spinner loading, and then the children are being rendered, whatever that is, right? So let's just render the children here. Okay, let's check that out in action. Maybe we also want to put the panel heading along with its props, but then we would need to no, let's just separate the job. The panel is just describing the little box that's darker with rounded corners and consistent padding. All right, the heading, we can also put that anywhere else. So here, let's try to, instead of using a stack, let's try to use the panel heading here, right? and we are changing this on the absence types. It's imported. There it is. The title is missing, but it's required in props. No. Just the panel, not heading. Sorry. Okay. Now we don't need these guys because we already created a separate component for the panel itself. And let's see the absence types. Now it should not make any difference. Alright, super cool. Let's change the holidays and absence tracking periods, and then we can reuse it into the pending requests. Okay, this is the absence types. There's the periods instead of a stack. And also, I don't think we need... oh, okay, we actually do. So instead of a stack, we're using panel. And also the holidays. By the way, guys, I turned up the music a little bit. If it's way too loud, you can just, tell me in the comments. I was playing around with the audio a little bit, so I think I noticed that the music is a bit way too much in the background. It should be in the background, but way too much in the background. If I set it up too loud, just let me know, okay? Alright, so let's change it in the holidays as well. Nothing should be changed. Let's reload. Nice. So now we can proceed into the pending request and then just use it there, since we've already, we don't want this, so let's not repeat ourselves. Just hit panel here and we are good to go. We don't need the stack anymore. Let's see it in action. What is this? Man, what am I doing? This is the panel, so not here in the so not a box, but let's try to, what can we do now? In the admin we have a grid with these things, and these things are a separate component themselves, so maybe it makes sense. So let's just grab this grid real quick. We'll define it later on, and instead of absence types, this is the pending, right? We can create some stuff. Now I don't like that these guys are in components but in there. So let's instead of pages in admin, let's create a new components, because we know that these will only be used in the admin part. So we can get rid of this guy here. Let's fix the imports now. Instead of components, we just need to say admin/components, I think. Where are we? All right, so app admin, another admin, of course, and then components. Okay, so admin components, and then holidays. All right, this is good to go. What about here? We do have some errors because we didn't import the grid, and that's cool. And we're also clear now. Cannot resolve. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, the panel heading. So here's the problem with relative imports. When we try to move the files, we need to change all of the relative imports, but this is the way we should do it. So app/components, no. Exactly, yeah. So app/components/panel, it should be good to go. Nice, no errors there. What about here? Is this file happy? Holidays. Yeah, same thing here. App components. Same thing here. Okay, now we're cool. Let's reload and see if the little refactoring with it, everything works. Nice. Awesome. All right. All right, so now let's get back to the pending requests. We're gonna get rid of the box because we don't use it. We're gonna get rid of these items too because we're going to create the same components. Jeffrey Red, thanks for following. This is cool. How do you pronounce your username? Jeffrey or Jeffrey? Alright, so inside the pendings, outside of the pages, we'll create a new folder called components because these are the components that will get there, the panels, right? So let's create a new called pending, right? Alright, so pending, let's just create a new simple component. We'll probably just go right off with hello, or not, no, hello, what am I doing? Jeffrey, that's cool. Thank you, man. So let's just use panel here and then just do a little hello for tests, export default pending so we can get it. Pending or pending? No, pending pending panel. I don't have any naming convention here. Maybe I should, because what exactly is holidays? It is the panel that renders the holidays, right? So let's clean up a little bit. These are the old stuff that we used when we had the panel inlined, and I reckon it's going to be the same for all of the files here. Alright, so let's clean up everything. We don't want any. This is the absence tracking periods. Rounded, background, overlay wrapper. Why did I do this? Oh, okay, this is the overlay component. Nice, okay. But we're using the panel here. Okay, yeah, we had the model here. Okay, so we do use that, but we don't use the stack because the stack is now used in the panel TSX. Okay, now we're clear. Now this panel, we'll just go here. Pending. Are we cool with this? Where's the pending import? There is no pending import. Of course, because this page is called pending and now it's going to contain itself, so that's not a good thing. So let's just do, we have to change this. Let's go with panel, okay? Import it, but not like this, not like this. App components, not components, but admin slash admin again slash, was it? No, slash pending, then components, and then pending panel. Okay, we're good here. Compiled successfully. Let's see it in action, and there we go. We have the hello panel here, right? So we also want to annotate what this panel will do. So let's steal the code from, let's say, absence tracking periods. And how did we do that? We just use the panel heading here, right? Set creating absence type. Hey man, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Guys, I did a terrible mistake here. This is not the creating absence type because this is a generic component. We should not tightly couple components like this. Yeah, good to hear, man. So this set creating absence type, right? So here's the problem. We want to use the panel heading because it's just a simple, a title and probably yeah, Costa, join in. Because it's there's a title, there's a button, and there's a divider, right? And what I did here, which is utterly stupid, is create a creating absence type. Like, what the hell, man? This is basically the panel action. So let's name this. Let's name this a bit differently, because we don't wanna do this like set creating absence type. This component has nothing to do with absence type. So instead of set creating absence type, we can do action handler. Yeah, because we only have one icon button there, they can be clicked, so let's just go with the flow. Action handler. Okay, so where we need to also change this. What the hell, man? No. Not acceptable. This is not acceptable. Okay, so as we can see, this prop is now undefined. So what is this? So it's an action handler. This is is creating. Well, all right, it can be, but do we actually want a boolean here? No, it makes no sense, right? I just want to listen to the on-click event. So what is this? We don't have the boolean. Set model opens definitely to true, because we cannot close it with the plus button, right? Okay, we got that fixed here. What about here? It's going to complain. No arguments. And this is the action handler creating absence type. There's the culprit. True. Automatically. No questions asked. We don't have an action here, which is good, and that's it. Let's just make sure that it works, that we didn't break anything, and then come on, man. Okay, so this is the plus button that we're talking about here. See, this plus button is the action handler. So when I click it, it needs to do this. Awesome. When I click it here, it needs to do this. Awesome. So everything works perfectly. Okay, let's get back to pending requests. All right, let's give it some love. We're gonna grab the panel heading quickly, and then we can proceed with the lists. Okay, let's keep it here now. Here's your panel heading. Import yourself. That's correct. The line. Okay, so do we actually want absence tracking periods? No, pending requests, right? We have no stuff, you know. We have no action here. We just have a title. So let's just put everything in one line, and we should see the pending requests. Awesome. And then we have a list, right? Then we have the list, and in this list, now look at the issue here, right? We have the requests here. We don't want them to be here. Okay, this is the pending page, and every page contains components. Like this is the atomic design, right? You have what was it, like an atom, and then a molecule, and then blah blah blah. You get the gist. So basically, we have a page. We don't want to handle any logic or data fetching in the page itself, but the page should be like a container for all of the smart components that we put in there, right? We want to make every component, not the page, but every component responsible for its own data and its own logic. So we'll get rid of that in that place. Let's just move the request here. This is Blitz.js. No, it's not. It's Blitz.js. Where is it? There we go. Just shoot it up top. Divide. Always remember, always divide your local components with your npm components. You'll thank me later. Okay, so we also need the get absences, and you'll see the beauty of avoiding relative imports now. I can just paste it and this works. I don't need to change the path, right? And let's just clean up after us. So we got the request here. Let me show you a cool thing. If if Blitz.js says that the requests are loading at the moment, right? We can use a cool thing called skeleton. Let me show you. This is super cool. Check this out. See these guys? And now this is a list, right? We can steal this. Just return. All right, let's import everything. Now let's see that in action. Of course, it doesn't work. Not at the first time. So let's see what happens. Get absences. We do have the result here. Well, of course, I'm not actually rendering them here. Okay, so let's continue. Let me just try to simulate the speed to slow 3G and let's see what happens. This is going to load the page terribly slow. So I'm hoping that we can catch a glimpse of the skeleton that we added, you know, animating. Or maybe slow 3G is seriously too slow. Let's go fast 3G. Oh, God damn it. Okay, let's ditch this. We can set a breakpoint here. What's this? Pending panel TSX. Okay, so let's set a breakpoint here so we can see it. And it's never loaded. Maybe because I already loaded them and I have them in cache. Let's clear the cache and try to do... Come on, man. This is an error that I'm ignoring for now. But it's going to hit me later, so we need to also take a look at that. Alright, so I don't know. We have an is loading mechanism that will return the absences. Okay, now look. This, the server, the client, and the database, right? So the three key components in our websites are currently on my machine. So we don't have any like the database is on a different server, the web server is on a different server, and the client is in a different country, right? For example, I don't know, some other country where the internet is not that fast, right? This will definitely work, the is loading, because it will take a bit more time to complete the requests, right? But it will not be as fast as it is right now. That's why I tried to simulate the network thing, but again, it's on the same machine, right? So I'm not sure we can catch it now, but maybe we will see it in production. Nevertheless, we got the requests here. These are the absences. There's pagination as well. Okay, we can think about it. But maybe not now. So let's proceed. Requests dot absences. This is what we want to map. Okay. Do we have the type here? It's an absence. All right, cool. Let's just add the absence dot absence. Exactly. Oh no, I made a mistake here. What should we do here? Maybe we get the user ID. Okay, we need to populate the user in this case, right? So we want to see the user name. Let's just get the from to date string to ISO string. We can use the date FNS return value. Well, of course. I'm missing something and I have no clue. Where do we map stuff? We map stuff here. Well, of course. I need to to do a list item here. That's what I'm missing. Item. Exactly. And now we can do this. Okay, so we got these. Now isostring doesn't look... Yeah, key, definitely. So every time we do map, remember guys, every time we map through an array and return an array of JS6 elements, we need to provide a key. So absence.id in this case, every time. Every time. Now this error will be gone. Nice. Okay, so we got 2 pending requests, right? Because 2 of them are not approved, but also they don't have the declined reason here. Yeah, can you see this? Nobody has a declined reason. That means no requests are declined. But these 2 are not approved. That means they're neither approved or declined. They're pending. So these are the 2 requests that we're gonna do some stuff to them, right? So this needs a bit of styling. Let's get some inspiration here. Let's see how Chakra do the stuff. There's the list component. Okay, list item. We can say a list icon as well, but I'm not sure we actually need it. So let's just do this. I'm going to use I would really like to get the name. But let's just use a stack. Okay, not just a stack, but a horizontal stack. So let's import that. We don't need the list icon. We also don't... No, we do need the stack. So this guy, let's say padding top. No, okay. Margin stop. Okay, how the... Where's the stack component? Oh, spacing. Yeah. Spacing. Let's keep it to 5. Or let's just do 6. And inside, how I imagine this is, for example, let's do some designing in code, right? So this is the list item. I would do this, the name, and then at the end we can do the dates. So from, I don't know, 11/11/2020 until, I don't know, 15/11/2020, right? And then we can have, then we'll have the buttons. So approve or decline, like this. I think this will definitely work. So we got the name here, we got but we also got the reason, and then we also got the... Okay, this is going to be more complex, right? So I'm going to put this here. We're going to have the approve and decline here, right? So let's put them here. And then what we need... All right, so check this. What we actually need is... we don't need a status, because these are pending. Yeah, let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. We'll check it out later. No, we actually needed a type. Okay, so I remembered. We'll do this with the approve and decline, but we also, right here below the name, between the name and the date, we can use the I don't know, sick leave, right? Or stuff like that. Yeah, we'll have 3 rows here and we'll have this here. So how we can do this? We can get we do need a horizontal stack for this, right? Or a flex. Let's go with flex, because we're building layouts here. There's no spacing now. Okay, and then we have 2 items. The first one will be orientation. No orientation. or direction. Yes, direction. It will be our column direction, this guy, and also will be a flex one, so we want all of the space to be available, and then we have a different flex, right, for these two buttons. And now check this. This flex will also have the direction. No, the direction will be row in this case. Will be row, and we want to do justify center and align center. So it will take up the whole height here, right? But these two buttons will be they will not be one on top of the other, but one next to the other, but will be vertically centered into this whole space, right? So let's just see that in action. We can do was there a text? Yeah, text from Chakra texts. Is it like a bold or font weight? Font weight, yeah. Okay, so let's do bold. And let's see how it goes. We'll just mock these things here. Seek leave, and then we'll add these guys here. Okay, so, and then we'll have the buttons here. Let's see if we can make a fancy icon button. Yes, we'll use icon buttons here. We'll use an icon button here. Let's just see the API for it. We need area label, and we need an icon. Super cool. So there's the area label, search database. Not in our case. This will be approve. Okay, so some kind of a check icon, and then another button, decline, which will be a cancel or close icon. Close icon. Right. So the color scheme will be green in this case because we're approving, but red in the close case. Okay, we got this, but it's not what I had in mind. Now this list item, can we add some margins? Or maybe there's a space. Okay, it's cool, super cool. Spacing on the list, so we can see exactly what is going on. And let's just add a margin left of, I don't know, 3. Silent Storm, thank you for following, man. Thank you. All right, so we can see, you know, we can see we can see the absences now. You know, the list starting to appear, but this is too much, man. The buttons are no. Instead of color scheme, let's try to do color. So the buttons are, you know, something like this. Yeah, see this? So let's go and steal that. Where should we go? Should we go to absence types? Okay, let's check the icon buttons that we have here. The icon, okay, so the icon's color is basically this, but we need the theme, and the theme is just use theme. Super cool. Okay, so const theme is use theme. We can import that easily from Chakra, and then where are we now? Okay, so icon buttons, yeah. The color doesn't work in our case, but we need to pass this to the icon itself. So approve is green, close is red. Let's get to pending actions, requests. All right, cool. All right, these are way too big. Yeah, you see how the plus icon is smaller. Let's try to make these smaller as well. What do we have? We have size, box size. What is that? Let's try 20 and see what happens. Ooh, All right, so let's try 3. Okay, a lot better than without it, don't you think? It's a small difference. It's a small change, but it makes a lot of difference. Okay, so we got the name. We want this to be a bit bigger. So what about size? Let's try 16. Or is it going to be super duper big? No. Font size. What am I doing? Font size. Is this in pixels? It might be, so let's try 24. Too much. Let's try 20. Makes sense. Makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. Okay, this guy now. Let's try to find a little arrow. A little ASCII arrow. Something like this. Maybe that guy? Triangle headed. Let's see if it looks any better. Let's see if Chakra has a nicer arrow here. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, so arrow forward icon. This is a text, but let's convert this into a horizontal stack. Okay. And we'll do this now. We'll get this text here. Wrap it in a text. Yeah, into its own row. Again, exactly the same. But then use the arrow forwards icon from Chakra. Maybe this will look better. Definitely better. Now we just need a way to you know, distinguish it. So let's set the color to green. I don't know. Green is good. It's our branding as well, so it matches. Okay. All right, this is looking good. Now this color is white, and it's also black when we are in light modes. So I think we have to do some. Oh man, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! I just had an idea. What about badge? We have badges here, right? Nice. So check this out. Sick leaf. We're going to get it out of here. We're going to add it after badge, after the name. Sick leaf is also sick. So margin left. Let's give it a 3. Let's see how it looks like. All right. So what do you guys think? Much better, much easier to look at. So this is sick leaf. We can also play around with the color here. So badges can be, right? So the color scheme can be anything. By default is the default, right? It's the gray color. There's some variants as well. If we want to have the outlined version or the solid version or the subtle version, maybe we'll use the subtle version. So variant is subtle. Let's see it in action. Okay, nice. And now the color. Maybe we can go with green. Okay, now this looks really pale because we're in dark mode. And here is how it looks like, right? We got the name of the employee that wants to take a day off. We got the category here, sick leave, and we got the date. Okay, I don't like the date with dashes. Maybe we should add dots instead. Okay. Or we can also be fancy. We can use the short name of the. Okay. Nice. Now this tag, I'd like to let it breathe a little bit. Maybe 2. Okay. All right. This looks good. I don't like the list that's touching the heading, so let's separate the list as well. Come on. That can't be right. Let's see. There's our list. Margin top. Okay, so I'm adding the margin top here, but there's some stuff here, man. Let's try padding top instead. Okay, that works. So let's get back to 5. Right, in the spacing of 6, maybe just space them out a little bit more. This will do it. Yeah, this will definitely do it. Okay, so we want to confirm these actions, right? When we are accepting requests, we just want to prompt the user, are you sure you want to accept, right? To prevent accepting that request by accident. But on cancel, on decline, we would like to provide a reason as well, right? So we need to add that as well. So what can we do? We can use I'm not sure if we should use a modal like we do here. If we do edit, this is a popover and this is a modal here. So I'm not sure what we should use. Let's see if we can get rid of this model by this popover by clicking away, because I don't like that. I want to click away and this should hide. So let's get back to absence tracking periods. God damn it, this is the popover on close, on escape, on delay, return focus on close, close on blur, false. Maybe we should. So let's try that. Okay, we're clicking this and we're going away. Nice. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Close and blur. Okay, so let's do this guy first, because we know what we want to do with it. So this is the icon button here. We want to do a popover like this. The trigger will be the button, right? And the content or the body. The trigger is the button, the content, okay. The content is the content, exactly. We have a header, we have an arrow, we have a close button. I'll just steal this real quick. Import these stuff. Confirmation. Okay, and now the close button. Then there's a body. Definitely. Are you sure you want to decline? We don't have anything. This absence request. Are you sure you want to decline this absence request? And now we have the footer, and inside of the footer we have the buttons. So let's clean this up real quick. Imports everything. Okay, we don't have any actions right now, so let's just keep it like this. We also don't set delete confirmation ID. Okay. Yeah, we will. I don't think we need this. But we probably use this set delete confirmation ID to actually trigger the is open. Okay, I got it now. So let's use that decline requests declining ID, set requests declining ID, use states imported from React. It's undefined, of course, and the popover is open will be request declining ID. It's different from undefined. Or are we tracking nulls? Oh, okay. The ID of the absence, of course. Absence.id. Nice. We got this in place. Set the request declining ID to null or undefined in our case, right? Undefined. And when we click on this button, decline, we can say set decline, reason decline to absence.id. So it can trigger the, what are we talking about? All right. So use state, it'll be either a number or undefined. Or if I do just a number, it should be, yes, automatically undefined. Okay, so let's see this in action. Reload. It's different. Why is it different? It's equals to the absence, right? So if we click here, there we go. And if we click here, there we go. Awesome. So this popover needs to close on blur. Exactly. The close button, because I see that it's not working, so let's just do the set requests declining to undefined. Okay, are we doing nulls here? We're doing nulls. Keep it consistent. Keep it consistent. So what is this? Or null or undefined? God damn it. Okay, let's just refactor this. Okay, let's just do undefined. We don't need this. By default, it's undefined. We don't need to do additional stuff here. All right, delete confirmation ID. Let's just make sure that it works. It's important, guys. It's important to not leave this kind of a mess behind. Delete confirmation ID this is in absence types. Okay, so works like this, and then doesn't work like this. Okay, close and blur, please do. Okay, nice. And then on close, we also need this, because close on blur we'll call the on close function, and then just on close we still want to do undefined. Let's get back to the panel as well. Okay, we got this here. Where's the popover? On close, we're going to set the declining ID to undefined as well. So when we go to the requests, are you sure you want to click? I'm clicking away and pressing escape and pressing on the X and pressing on the no will get rid of the request. So I think I noticed something. This works. Okay, everything works. And now we can handle the yes. Yeah. So are you sure you want to decline this absence request? We don't actually want that, you know. as a title. So instead of confirmation, we should give it a reason, right? So instead of doing this, then we can say, what's the reason for declining this absence, right? And inside we can put a text field, or what was the chakra stuff? Texts fields or input. Was it input? Yes, input. Input. That would be the reason, right? Placeholder, let's just say reason for declining. Okay, reason for declining. We do want it, I guess, multi-line. Controlled. Multiple lines. Do we do multiple lines? Okay, text area. This is it. Text area. That's what we're after. Okay. So the text area, because we can write in multiple lines, right? And we can just keep the value here. Okay, let's see how that looks like. What's the reason for declining this absence? Now the administrator can do this, which is super choppy. I'm not sure why. It's even unusable. You see that? Let's try to quit the inspect element thingy. All right. We also want to separate the text field a little bit, so it's not. Then let's wrap this in a text. How about now? No? Margin top. 5. Margin bottom. How is that different? Okay, doesn't matter. What's the reason for declining this absence? Reason for declining. Now the administrator can write a reason, and then when we press yes, it will send the reason. The Reiko, is Blitz worth it over just using nexts? I'm not sure, man. I mean, I like this stuff. You know, I'm still new to this. So let me show you. We're gonna get rid of this. Blitz.js uses this this super cool thing called queries and mutations, and yeah, I like these things. You know, it's making it super easy to, you know, to work in your pages, like for API calls and stuff like that. I know that this might come from React Query. I'm not sure. I haven't dig deeper into Blitz.js and what's under the hood and everything. Hey man, how's it going? And yeah, I mean, look, Blitz, it's still an alpha software, right? So if you want to use it in production, I'm not sure, you know, whether you should go, head first in it. So you should use it, you know, you should be really careful. So I'm doing a pet project, and this is a super cool opportunity for me to learn about Blitz and Chakra and stuff. Now working with Next, it is of course, I mean, you can definitely yeah, you can definitely make this work with Next.js and React Query. Let me show you. Using this guy here, React Query, you can definitely make it work with that. But Blitz also does the, you know, the queries and mutations, but basically they generate custom API endpoints for you, right? And you will have to do that manually. But by using Blitz.js, it's just a React hook that you can use, and you got your API call with basically anything that you actually need to send, right? You'll see. I mean, we'll do the mutation now for. We'll do the. Let me send you this real quick so we don't. Yeah, this is the React query package that the Blitz uses under the hood to do this. Yeah, yeah, Reiko. I mean, stale while revalidate is a good. I haven't used it, but I was meaning to get into it. Definitely. Now, I started using Blitz, you know, as an opportunity for, you know, to build the absence tracker for my company, and also learn a quick like a quick stack, because I really love how fast things are being developed. And I think React query is just about enough, you know. Also stale, I mean, check it out. I think these are the two of them are really simple and similar. So we are here, right? In this page, I'm going to switch over from the tab and get back and take a look at the network tab here. Okay, so I'm going away, returning back to it. You see this? That's the revalidation, because React query caches your API requests down the line. So when you go back to your page, it triggers a revalidation. Right, so you can always have the freshest data, and you can configure that. For example, if you don't have any major changes, then, you know, just simply disable revalidation, but it's out of the box for you, right? And I think stale while revalidate
awesome?
pretty much does the same thing, right?
All wrapped up in one awesome package.
Yeah, Vase, can you propose some tutorials for Next.js? Yeah. Here's what I did. I went to the Next.js site and clicked the start learning button, and I went through every word and comma and dash and dot and everything. Missed nothing. Okay, so by using this documentation, I kind of figure out what Next.js is trying to solve, you know, what problem it solves. Let me just adjust this. What problem it solves, and I immediately, you know, saw the power to it. I mean, like, no other framework actually gives me this much power. And how I got the you know, the experience in using Next.js is just sit down and do some pet projects. I think that's the best way to actually get into, you know, get into a framework or anything. Just build, man. Just build. Whatever it is, I don't know, just think of something and just sit down and try to achieve it, you know. You'll see the challenges. You'll Google a lot of stuff. You'll see other people having the same challenges as you had, and how they solve them, and that's how you'll get to know the framework a bit better. So that's my advice. You know, just read through this tutorial, because it covers a lot of stuff, and then just sit down and build stuff. You know, for sure, that is the sure way to actually learn Next.js, and I think any other framework as well. Learn by building. Alright, so let's continue. We got the reason here, we got everything. So now we want to create a mutation, right? Yeah, man, cool. We want to create a mutation that will decline, that will mark that reason as declined. So let's try that. Okay, we got the pending here, we got the component, the pages, yeah, but we have the, let me see here, this is the create request, okay, admin, this is the pending, and where we have the absence. Okay, create absence, delete absence, update absence. We are doing something to the absence itself, right? So we'll just create a new mutation called decline. absence.ts, right? Super cool. So that would be an update functionality. We're going to name this decline absence so we can import it later on, right? And we need the where and we need the data. Okay, so update where. Okay, so instead of giving it data, let's try to do this. We need a string here. No, pick requires two. Okay. Pick a set of properties whose keys are in the union. What if we do something stupid like this? It's not going to work, of course. All right, so let's just, we can use the absence update arguments and where and give us a reason, which will be a string, right? Okay, so update absence will not be update absence, it will be decline absence input. Okay, so we have the data and we have what else? No, actually we don't have the data, we have the reason, right? Yeah, and it's a string. We can see it here. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So we don't want to change anything else rather than arguments, absence update arguments. So this is the where, right? Data, right? Approved will be false and the reason declined will be the reason. Yeah, only admins can do this. We'll decline the absence and then return the absence. If you want to be careful, just to provide some fallbacks, for example, if the where is actually an ID, okay, so let's try to do that. Push this here and let's try to do absence ID, which will be a number, right? In that case, we don't have the where, but we have the absence ID. Right, and the ID, it will equal absence ID. Okay, like this. So we don't actually write the whole query in the client side, but we'll just provide, here's the ID, here's the reason. I want this absence declines, and that's it. All right, so let's try to use this. Let's push this on top. React is always at first. Let's import the decline absence, right? From app/absences mutations decline absence. We'll import the use mutation because we are going to wrap the decline absence into a use mutation. We have the use query. Let's separate these things and do the decline selected absence use mutation decline absence, like this, right? So this is the function. And yeah, Reiko, check this out. This is a function that we imported from this file, right? Decline absence. It's just an asynchronous JavaScript function. But Blitz.js takes all of the mutations and queries and generates API calls for you, right? It's like Next.js API routes, just ordinary routes. So if you want to use this in your client side, you need to wrap it, whether in a mutation or query, depending on what it is. And what this does is it will return you the results, but it also returns you a bunch of stuff like, is it loading, right? And we know it's caching, so we can clear it. Is there an error, right? Is it fetching? Or maybe it's fetching, is loading. Maybe we need to actually do this, is fetching. And then we can probably see the loading, and it doesn't matter. And also, is it stale, right? If the cached version that we currently have and see on the screen, is that stale? If it is, Maybe you want to do a refetch, which will also, you know, expose as a variable, as an object that as a function that you can use to manually refetch the data, right? So if you have pagination, you'll get the can fetch more here. I haven't used this, but basically if it's you know, if you get pagination imported, pagination, you can, there's a built-in mechanism that will return the page, the number of items, and also can fetch more. So you can also do, you know, pagination and also lazy loading, for example, like infinite scrolling, infinite loading. If you're loading items as we approach to the bottom, you can call, can we fetch more? Yes, please do, right? And then it will load up more, something like that. That's, you know, that's the beauty of Blitz.js. So decline selected absence, right? We are declining the absence here. We would like to keep the text area here. So let's create a new state for that. Decline reason, set decline reason. Use state, it will be a string, just an empty string at the initially, right? And on change, we'll get the event and we'll say set decline reason event dot target dot value, I guess value, yeah. So that will update this guy, and then we have this yes button that will trigger the mutation. So let's go. Let's rapid ink try catch just to have some kind of console.error, just to have some sort of mechanism. Updated absence, and we'll do await, and now this function that we had from the mutation itself, right? So we are going to use the decline selected absence, and what do we want? We want the, what do we want here? Decline reason, was it? Something. Absence update. Yeah, we're doing everything more complicated than we should. Okay, so this is the only thing that we want, the reason and the ID. So let's give it another go. Variables. This is the type, decline absence. This is the query, absence ID or reason, and the context itself. And this guy here, absence unknown, decline absence input unknown. Let's just go. Absence ID, absence.id, and also the, or no, maybe it wants an object like this. Yeah, there we go. Absence.id, and the reason will be decline reason. Okay, so this will trigger the API call, as you can see now. Then if it's updated, right, we've marked this as a declined now. What we can do is here we got the queries where we get the absences, right? So we can also do revalidate, refetch. What can we do now? Update, clear, query. We were doing something on a different page. Set query data, use query, any, and then it returns an absence period. Set query data. Okay, so what we want to do is after we get the absences, the requests, right? We want to remove that from there. So let's try to do that. First, we want to find the index. Let me show you how we use this here. So in here we create a new entity. We add it to the lists of periods, right? And we close the model and we show a toast. This is something that we can do as well. But also, if we want to remove, right, or updating the if we want to remove, yeah, we don't want to update anything, we just want to remove it, but we have a different panel for the other stuff, so we can do it there, right? So we just want to remove. First we need to find the index from the requests, and then just delete that index and then set the query data without refetching. See, without refetching. That's what, because we're manually setting the query data here. So let's try that. We got the updated absence. Let's try to find the index here. It will be requests dot absences index. No, find index. Find index. So a.id equals absence.id, and then we just want to delete the requests dot absences of that index, right? Okay, so but let's do some magic here. Instead of absence, just use the updated here. Let's go to the requests, get absences. Okay, so what does this thing do? It's going to get all of the absences that are not approved and there is no reason declined. Okay, but then it returns the absences. Next page has more and counts. So we already have some sort of, you know, pagination built in here. I guess let's just leave it, you know, let's just leave it. So we are going to delete that particular absence, but now we also need to do set query data and do the requests again, right? Then we need to say set decline reason, you know, just empty it out. Set declining request declining ID to undefined, you know, so we clear everything, and then use the toasts. It's just a React hook, use toasts. Let's go here and do this. I'm going to steal it from here because we don't need to know it by heart. So absence request declined successfully with double L and double S. Okay, success, closable, true. All right, nice. Otherwise, maybe we want to show a little toast, like an error. E dot what is E? E is any dot message, I guess. And we'll just say error here, or danger. Was it error or danger? Doesn't matter. Okay, so let's try. I'm going to hit the first, but these are not the true. These are not the true dates. So maybe let's finish the UI first. Where are we? We get the absence here. Let's just import something from date FNS. So let's see a format. Yeah, format. Okay, we got the name here. We want that to, you know, we want to populate that. We also have the absence. Was it type? Yeah. Type ID. We also want to populate that as well. But for now, let's just try to do this. So this will be a format absence from, and now let's give it the format. And what can be that? The day, the month, which is with 3, and the year. Right? I'm not sure if this is going to look okay. We'll just see how it goes. What was the error? Okay, so lowercase dd. I think there was a difference in uppercase m's and lowercase m's. So lowercase y's as well. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, so 16. Okay, so we got it. We can delete this stuff now. We can just leave the formatted strings. Okay, we have two requests. Are they the same date? Why did I do that? From 12th. No, this is the created. From 16th until 17th. Okay, let's try this. Let's say this is 18 until 27. Okay, we can see the 27 here, but I want to do something different. So this is the 16th, then let's say 17th. Okay, 1 day and then 9 days. Let's just save these and reload. 16 until 17th, and then 18th until 27th. Okay, so now what we know exactly what the requests are, right? We'll try to get these as well. I haven't done that before, so it's gonna be cool. So let's just try to decline it. No bueno, and then hit yes. Awesome, right? So it called the decline absence. Check it out. It called the decline absence. It sent these parameters, absence ID and the reason no bueno, right? And it returned the newly updated. Okay, yeah. I forgot that as well. So we got the absence declined. What we need to do is also say absence. No. Approved false, declined reason, yeah, and also updated at should be a new date, because we want to keep track of when every change happens, and this is the declining. You know, this in here we declined the absence, so we wanna mark that with the updated ad. Okay, but nevertheless, is this correct? 1626. Maybe they actually, it sets this automatically, because I didn't do this. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, it's created on the 12th of November at 1 p.m. But then it's updated at 17th of November, which is today, at 6:26. I guess the time here is different because it's 7:27 a minute ago. Okay, so super cool. Yeah, it's good to know that it handles the updated ads automatically for you. So there's one more reason to love Blitz.js. Guys, is the stream okay? Am I lagging? Am I losing you? Because I can see the stream is not really happy. Yeah, let me know if I'm, if the internet goes crazy. All right, so let's continue. What else do we have? Yeah, so what happened? We successfully declined this, so let's reload. Right, so this is approved false. This is the guy here. Right, approved false, let's mark it. And also check this out. Declined reason, no bueno, right? So definitely declined. All right, so declining works. We can decline, but now let's try to accept. Let's just copy paste this. Here's everything is good. All right, good to know. Thank you, man. Let's try accept absence, right? We're going to say accept absence. Accept absence. There's no reason, just an absence ID. And then just say, well, true. Yeah, this is the ID. There's the absence. Only admins can do this. That's it. Let's get back. Should we tell should we prompt the user, are you sure you want to accept the absence? We should definitely. I mean, things can happen because of errors. So let's just do another popover, but this will be a successful popover. So we got the popover trigger now. Approve. Yes. If we click this, just as we had the declining ID, we want to use accepting ID as well, right? Because we want to track which accepting app requests is currently open. So is open will be if the absence.id is equal to requests accepting ID, exactly. What else? That's the is open, close on blur, definitely. And then on close, we want to say set requests accepting ID to undefined, because we don't want anything else. We need to set the onClick handler here to set the requests accepting ID to the absence.id, because we want to know what absence are we accepting. So we got the trigger here. We need the popover content. Okay, copy paste this. Not reason, but just accept. Are you sure you want to accept this request? Okay. No text area in this case, no margins, there's nothing to push. And then we want to add the popover footer and still these guys here, the whole button group. The popovers are getting, getting larger, man. Where are we? We're here. So, are you sure you want to accept this request? Set requests accepting ID to no, to null. Should it be red? Should it be destructive? Maybe it should be green. What do you think? Because if we're deleting it, it should be destructive. But now we're accepting it. I guess it should be good. Yeah. So let's keep it. Let's keep it like. Let's keep it green. Declining reason. We should set the accepting. Well, there's no reason for accepting it, but just accepting reason, but also set request accepting ID to undefined. Did we do that in the other? We did, yeah. There's no, I mean, we will delete it anyways. There's no reason. We'll use the mutation right now. Absence request accepted successfully, and then there's your error here. Okay, let's make everything nicer and tidier. And instead of decline, well, let's say accept selected absence. Nice. Let's import the new accept absence. Nice. Let's import this as well. The mutation. Nice. And now we can just say accept selected absence. There's your ID. It will accept it. Find your index, delete it. And that's it. And mark it as, show little toes here. Okay, so let's try. Let's go to the network to see it happen in real time. Accept it. Are you sure you want to accept this request? Yes. Why is this on? It's on the right side here. It's on the left side here. That makes no sense. Why are we doing this? I guess I'm missing something. Content arrow close button, pop over body, footer okay, got it. There we go. That's more like it. So accept. Are you sure you want to accept this request? Yeah. There's the request. There's the request parameters, and there's the ID, and now it's gone. And if we go to this, hit refresh, we can see that the approved is true now. Yeah. Okay, so we can approve, we can decline, we can provide a reason for declining, and we basically have this. Okay, so this will happen for if we have absences, right? So let's do that. Absences and length is greater than 0, then we are interested in rendering a list. No. In rendering a list of items. Otherwise, let's add a little question mark here so we can do a ternary operation, because we can in TypeScript. If we were in JavaScript, we could not do that, I think. So in here, we can just say, I don't know, like heading, exactly. No pending requests. That's way too big. And did you guys notice the little loading here? Let's try that again. See, there's a little flicker. Let's try to set the slow 3G. See, this is the little skeleton that we did a while ago. All right, so let's tone this down. Maybe not use a heading. Maybe just use a text. It would make more sense. Okay, no pending requests. Let's just separate it a bit. And because we're happy with it, let's add a little smiley here. I don't know, confetti. Awesome. No pending requests. Margin top doesn't work here. Emoji should be wrapped in span, have a role image, and have an accessibility description with area label or area labeled by. Look at Chakra. Look at Chakra. This is for accessibility, by the way. This is cool. Okay, so it needs to be in a span, right? Let's delete this guy here. It needs to be in a span. It needs to have a role image, an area label, confetti emoji, right?
Some guy called Peter
Nice.
managed to jump a skipping rope over
Nice.
12,000 times in an hour. Really, it's a world record. We looked it up.
I guess we should do a
we
padding
think you
top
like
of
Spotify
6,
Premium.
no, of
Instead
5,
just 6
so we
skips an
can
hour, Premium
have
gives you
the same
unlimited
padding
skips. So
above
you can
this.
jump between tracks as much as
No
you
padding
like.
requests.
Learn
Okay,
more
that
about
means the
Premium at the top of
admin
the banner. Go
has no
on,
work to
do
do.
it for Peter.
Awesome. Relax. So pending requests. These are the pending requests here, and I think we should show a list of the archives on the right. Right, all of the pending requests. No, all of the accepted and all of the declined ones. Yeah, let's just create a new one so we can see better. Okay. I don't know, we're not done yet. Okay, so let's go day off. A single day off. I'm going to take the next Wednesday. I got job to do. And hit submit. Invalid time value. Okay, so this is the errors that I've told you about. Invalid time. Well, wait a minute. We do not have the single day implemented yet. Yeah, where are we going? Let's see what happens. I totally forgot that part of the app was not completed yet, so not here. We should go in requests. This is the radio pill. Okay, we got this, and we have the day selector, and it says set selected days from to. Okay. on selected days. And inside here, multi returns an array of dates. This is an array with only one date, and this is a range. Can we do it from and to? Okay. Well, okay. Let's do this in that case. Range.from, range.to. Yeah. Okay. So every time we say on selected days, there's an array of dates returned. Sometimes we have from and to, sometimes we have multiple days, sometimes we have a single day. That means it's going to be an array with just a day, but it's going to be an array nevertheless. Okay, so this is the event now. So I guess we should just say E, or just say this. Okay. Let's log these guys and see what happens. Select the days. I think you cannot see this thing. Yeah, not really. Let me change it then. Let's put it on the left side so you can see it a bit better, because we almost always have this place empty. Okay, so single. Let's hit 25th of November, right? 27th. All right, 30th. Nice. Let's check out multi. 1, 2, 3. 18th, 19th, 20th. Okay. Okay, and what do we do when we create a new absence request? From and to, right? From and to. That means we have a hole in the system, because if it's multi, there is no from and to, right? It can be every second day. So let's try to fix that. Okay, we got the absence. Maybe we need to change this. Instead of from and to, what if we keep a date array? Yeah, we keep a date array, but what happens in case of a range? For example, this guy. In case there's a range, I think we should get all of the days between from and to, and return that as an array. Yeah. That means we need to go to the schema, to the Prisma schema, scroll down to the absence, and see, we got the from and to. Let's just say days here, and make an array of date time, sorry. Yeah. Which will be empty by default. Let's go to the and do the migration. Blitz db migrate. Okay, this will totally destroy all of the absences that we created, but they're just test absences. So name of migration changed. Absence table to keep a list of an array of dates. Yeah, so the absence table to keep an array of dates. You're about to drop the from and to. Yes, I'm about to drop them. Please do. Nice. Blitz DB Studio just to get it up and running again. And let's see what we have in the absence. We got the total days. I'm not sure how we calculated this. I think we did, yeah. And then we have the Where are the days? Days, daytime. Yeah, let's just remove all of these records. Yeah, so we're starting from a blank. Okay. And we know that these will return an array of... See? We know that the multi and single work automatically because they return an array of dates, but the range, we need to modify the range now. Inside create request, we have the from and to. We don't actually do that thing now. Let's accept an array of days, and let's just say days. Yeah. Now the total days, there's a difference in business days here. We don't want that. We just want to say data dot days dot length. Yeah. No value exists in scope for the short days. Oh, data. Yes, sorry. Data dot days. Okay, let's get back to this. Right, so now we modified the API for creating a new absence. It will return. It will accept a new thing now. It's called days, an array of days. So let's head to here, and you can see there's a from and to. Let's delete this and send the whole array as dates. What do you say? That makes sense. Okay, now we need to go back to the day selector, right? Because we already have this handled, and that's super cool. But the range returns an array with just 2 dates, where in reality we have a lot of days, right? So let's try to do this. We'll do additional logic on the server side as well, but the range from and to. Let's go to the date FNS and see if the library itself can return all of the dates that are not weekends if I give it a from and to. Like something like between. Let's see if it actually exists. Format distance. FNS return array between array of dates between 2 dates. Okay, let's just see if we can each day return an array of dates within the, okay, each day. Awesome. So each day, nice. Each day, do we have start date cannot be after end date? Now we also need to remove the weekends, but I guess we'd already do. So let's import the function. Each day of interval. Okay, it's different here, not sure why, but let's just go with the flow. Each day of interval, and we have an interval. Are we using the same? Add business days, difference in days, each day of interval. End of day. Version 131. Let's say, what do we have here? 216.1. Wow. 216.1. each day of interval. Okay, breaking changes. And now we have the, okay, all right, that's cool. That's cool. That's better. That's better. So they want to accept the lists with the starts, which can be range dot from and then just end range dot to. Okay, so this will return an array of dates now. Awesome. Let's see them in action. Let's clean up the list. We'll go range from 23rd until 22nd. That's 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, and 27th. That's what we want. What if I roll with 30th? We got 8 days now, right? And we see 28 and 29 are actually in this, but we'll try to remove them from the equation on the server side. Okay. We need to do that. Okay, because we also need to remove the holidays. So we'll be doing that anyways. Okay, create the dates. These are the days. And before we actually do this, we need to find a way to remove the days that are weekends and that are holidays. So let's try to do that. We need to get the holidays. Await db holiday. Find many. Okay. Where date is greater than no. Where date, there was this shorthand thing. GTE. Okay, yeah. Greater than or equal. Greater than or equal of, I guess, data dot days dot min or smaller or minimal, right? So if it's greater than or equal, if it's in that range, that's the idea. I guess we can say the first one. Yeah, if it's 1 day, then we'll trigger 1 day. So greater than or equal, and we need to also say or here. Date. There was an or thing in Blitz.js. Let's check it out in the docs. Oh no, I think we should look at Prisma actually, yeah. Let's do the docs. Where's the docs? Guides? Okay, so querying. We're interested in the or. Now querying. Query engine, yes. Is that what we're not interested in this low level stuff. Prisma client sorting, filtering, crud. Hold on a second. There's something. So find many. The following filter types are generated from the default model. Okay. Equals not in. LT. Well then we can use in, right? Holidays where date in data.days, right? Okay, so give me all of the holidays that land you know, that land on a peak day here, and we got the holidays here. Now we also want to do the weekends. So we want to start with the first and end with the last, and everything that's a weekend in between should be also removed. So let's see, date FNS here is weekend, awesome, and we return. What about business day? At business days difference, subtract the specified, so there's no returning, only the business days. Oh god damn it. Okay, so is weekend and this is just dates. Okay. Oh, all right. So weekends equals data.days dot filter, right? Returns the elements of an array that meet the condition. Yeah, exactly. And what's the condition? The condition is, instead of add days, we'll do is weekends. So yeah, go through all of the days that are being reported and return only the ones that are weekends, right? Okay, so now we want to get all of the holidays, get all of the weekends, and subtract them from the data.days. So we have a clear list, right, of nice. Okay, so sub days will be all of the holidays and all of the weekends. Yeah. And now clear days can be data.days dot filter, give me only the days that are not index of d minus 1. Yeah. So if it's inside of the sub days, which is either a holiday or a weekend, the index will not be minus 1. Yeah. So we just need only the minus 1 indexes, which are neither a holiday or a weekend, and these are the clear days. And now these are the days that we want to set when creating a request. So let's try this. Okay. I have a console log that's way too, there we go, distracting. Okay, so let's try this request from 23rd to 30th. It's a vacation. So let's do submit. Prisma absence create invocation. Okay. Not here, I guess. No, where are the... Create request TypeScript 54. There's no line 54. Okay, so these are the days until 29th. Let's log them. Oh, okay. This as well. Good catch. Console log clear days. Okay, so these are the days that are cleared up. Let's submit them. Okay, so 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, and 29th. 26th and 27th is a Friday. That's not a weekend. So 29, 29. Why is Friday a weekend, man? It's a working day. That doesn't do as good. So let's see. Is working day? Is business day? No. Maybe it's each weekend of month, each weekend of year, each weekend of interval. Last day of week is weekend. How do we get... There has to be something else. Let's try this. Instead of each weekend, we can use each day, each month, each quarter, each... No. Is after before date equal exist first day of month. Is Friday Saturday? Alright, and or is Sunday? Alright, cool. Alright. Is Saturday or is Sunday? There we go. There are the weekends. So let's try to do this again just to see if the days are clear. The error will happen, of course, but 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th is gone and 29th. That's not true, man. Holidays and weekends. Return only if it's Saturday or Sunday. Otherwise, return nothing. Let's console log the weekends as well. I mean, this is super weird. It's not working as I would expect it to. So the weekends, 27th and 28th. I got it. This is set to... It's like 27th, but it's 11 p.m. It's almost midnight here in this date. So if we... Why is this happening? If we added 1 hour, it should be good. Okay, because we get the dates as... Alright, got it. Got it, so D is... Yeah, it's... We should not be using the time here. I mean, time is irrelevant. We're getting him as a daytime, but we wanna ditch the time. We just wanna get the dates. Day of the month of the given dates. Nope. Alright, this needs an hour. Right, I'm not sure if we... Yeah. See, for example, it was 23. I'm not sure why, but it's like 3 hours, 3 minutes ago when we hit submit. If we try to submit now, we'll see nothing. Well, it's still 23, okay? But it's like it's missing an... Let's try this. Yeah, I guess we should do that on the server side. No. Sorry. On the client side. The server side needs no additional logic. You give it the days and he sets the days. Okay, this from is a date. And it's definitely not 22nd because it's 23rd. But it reports that it's 22nd. Let's try the end of day and see what happens. Yeah, each day of interval. Maybe that's what's causing the issue. Let's see. This is the day selector. What is this? Let's restart. Man, I'm not using unexpected token export. Where is that export? What the hell? Oh man. Guys, say something. Say it's date FNS. I'm not sure why it's failing though. Let's hide this, I guess. Let's not use so D is a date. Okay. The holiday is actually an array of holidays. So these, find many. We want to select them. Want to select? No. Where? Select. We want to select only the date. Because we don't want the holiday's name when calculating stuff. Now this guy here. Days off. Goddamn. Maybe something happened. Let's just reinstall this and then do yarn start again. What is it? Maybe it's something here? Oh, goddamn. There we go. ESM. Not the import that we needed. It should be good now. Okay, we're in the clear. Okay, so let's log the weekends and see what happens there. Alright, so from 23rd until 30th. Awesome. Without a note. Okay, so the weekends are 27th and 28th, and that's not true. 27th is Friday, but it's Friday at 1 hour before midnight. Why is it always reporting at 1 hour before midnight? I'm not sure if it's data.days. Let's check the create requests. Parameters. Days. See? Okay, so that's the issue. Guys, what do you say we take a little, I don't know, like 10-minute break? It's 8 and 10, so let's get back to 8:20, something like that. What do you think? You guys okay with that? Alright, so be right back in 10 minutes, guys.
Been thinking about coming back to Spotify Premium? Now that's a great idea. With unlimited skips, ad-free listening, and offline mode, upgrading to Premium is a no-brainer. You can listen to any song, anywhere, anytime, without any limits. Ready to go Premium? Tap the banner to learn more.
All right, guys, let's continue. You guys here? All right, shoot a comment if you're watching. I want to see how many of you are watching this. Oh, let's continue. The 23rd hour. As you can see, we're missing an hour here, so that's bad. I mean, this happens on client side, and we also need to fix it on client side. So that killer, awesome. Maybe it's the each day of interval. Is there another step? No. Let's see, date FNS returns days 23. I don't even know what to search for, man. Return days in range. I'm not sure how this functions, man. If we were to get this range, let's try it out. Let's enter the day selector here. And when we select the range, no, let's get these out of this. So days in range, const days in range will be this. Okay, so let's put a breakpoint here just before we actually report them. So range, well, not exactly now, but until 30th. Okay. Days in range, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 7th, 30. Okay. Okay, so that's legit. That's legit. On selected days. Now we do set selected days, yeah? So requests.tsx. Selected days, 23rd until 30th. Okay, that makes sense as well, yeah? So it's not on the client side as we suspected. It's not on the client side. Let's log the console log data.days here. Okay. Data days. See, okay, so it's the parsing of the data array, right? So we are sending it. Let me double check here. Let's go to the network tab and do the create request. Let's see if the days are okay here. Nope. So still it's on the client side. So days are selected days, and man, this is unbelievable. Okay, so these days are being sent with 1 hour less. I'm not sure why. Let's go to the sources here and keep a breakpoint on the data. Selected days. See, okay, we got this data here. The days are 23rd until 30th, right? And now I'm shooting these requests. Let's clear this. I'm shooting these requests, and they're missing a day. So I guess it's something I guess it's something with the mutation in the way that the mutation is sending the data, right? Because up to that point we have the selected days. We have the selected days. Okay, but then when we do the create new absence requests, that's when we are losing an hour. How can we prevent that? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. Maybe this is Blitz. Maybe this is the way that Blitz parses dates. Date time. This is not the issue. Date should be of type date after use query. Let me see this real quick. Date should be still of type after use query. Yes, you're right. This file in line is return the API call into JSON object on the client. We need to convert it back to a date there. Yeah, this looks like a Blitz.js thing, man. Because up to this point, the selected days are okay, from 23rd until 30th. But then the Blitz.js magic happens, and the days are converted to like an hour minus. Okay, so maybe it's trying to convert them to UTC. Maybe it's trying to convert them to UTC. Current time. Was it like UTC or what was the... Yeah, can you see this? It's trying to convert the dates to UTC. It's 8:28 right now, but the current time in UTC is 7:28. That's where we are losing the 1 hour, right? Because right now I'm in Macedonia, and Macedonia is GMT +1. And when you try to convert this to UTC, it turns out as, you know, it loses a day. It loses an hour, which results back in the day. So what can we do with that? Days in range. I don't know. Let's see what can we do with this. Days in range. Okay, so this is the first element. Get date. Get UTC date. Let's try this. UTC days will be the days in range. Map d dot get UTC date. Okay, now let's go back to the day selector and try to figure out there we go. Okay, so UTC days. Not like this. So yeah, 22nd, 23rd, 24th. See. Okay, we need a way to send the dates. Or we need to find the difference, right? We need to find the difference between where we are at the moment and UTC and add those hours, right? And add those hours to the days. So when they're converted back to UTC, we'll be at midnight. Okay, so difference in hours, I guess. Yeah. Let's do UTC days. Let's do difference in hours with the D and the D dot to UTC. Get UTC. We said date. Full year, hours, minutes. JavaScript create UTC, date to UTC. Date.utc. Okay, it's a constructor. To UTC string. Alright, so we can say new date D to UTC string. I guess this will parse the. Okay, let's see that in action. What is this? Come on, man. No breakpoints, and yet it is. Come on, I want to work with these dates. So it says 0. Let's play something. So new date out of days in range. Let's say the first one. Get UTC to UTC string, right? So that's November 23rd, 0. Oh, not really. Days in range of 0. This can't be the same, man. I mean, days in range, the first element, to date string is this, to UTC string. All right, yeah. So to UTC string, it returns this as a 23, right? And that's what's happening. But I need to create a new date. I need to create a new date. Just, to have the UTC representation, and then find out the hour difference. How many hours are different from where you're currently is, and that would be just a new date, right? And the UTC version of that date. Maybe there's something already done, so let's see. JavaScript, get UTC difference in hours. Get time zone offsets. The time between the UTC time and the local time in minutes. Awesome. Okay, so get time zone offset is the method we're looking for. So let's try that. Get time zone offset is -1 hour, right? So we can do this divide them by 60 because it returns in minutes, and we'll get the difference. Nice. Okay, so let's say we'll do that, right? Or maybe we should do that. Yeah, let's do that in one place. Okay, so before we're actually sending the selected date, no, I think even these will be the problems here. Okay. All right, so I think it's easier to get them, you know, done here before actually submitting the request, because the request is being submitted only on one side. So let's try that. Let's get the UTC hours, or no, let's just UTC difference, yeah. And if we do new date, get time zone offset, pretty much the same. So new date, get time zone offset. Okay, so this will return either a positive or a negative number depending on where we are in the world. So we want to loop through all of the selected days here, right? So I don't know, consolidated days, I don't know, selected days, map D, and now we should add hours to the D and return that. And the amounts, add minutes, sorry, add minutes, UTC difference. Okay, so these consolidated days are going to be sent. Okay, let's see that in action. So let's roll, let's do another test like this, and then hit submit, create request. What do we have now here? Okay, 20 seconds. Now it's even 10 o'clock. What? Okay, so if we add negative, it's subtracting it. So if we are in negative, then we need to subtract. If we're positive, then we need to add. Yeah. So if that's 0, no, let's do this. All right, so right now we're negative and we need to add, right? So add minutes. If the UTC difference is 0 or positive, then add -1 times UTC. Otherwise, then just UTC difference, I guess. Yeah. So this will make it absolute. Well, this is just an absolute value. What happens if we are in I don't know, yeah, what happens if we're in the West? Then the UTC difference will be positive, right? So maybe add minutes here. God damn it, let me see. Sub hours, sub minutes. Okay, so I guess that would make sense. Let's just see if we are negative. If we are negative, we need to add the absolute. What was that? The math dot absolute. Yeah. So add. If we are negative, add 60. And that will become midnight. But if we are positive, subtract subtract the absolute value of the difference. Okay, so if that's 0, no, if that's less than 0, okay, add them. Otherwise, subminutes to this date math.absolutes UTC difference. Okay, because wait a minute. We can only use add minutes, and check this out. Let's multiply this by -1, so it's, you know, it's the other way. We're not going to use the absolute value here, and we're not going to check if we're negative or positive. We just want the opposite thing to happen, right? If we're over the UTC, that means we're negative. Add the minutes. Well, not really. Or is it? Let's see. Consolidated days. Not the day selector, but here. Okay, consolidated days. Now we have 1 hour more than we should have, right? Because that's the difference. And if we go to network and see the requests, they will be turned to UTC, and now we're midnight. Okay. All right. I guess this works. We can try it with some sort of a VPN just to make ourselves. All right. So now this will work. Okay. And total days, and now the clear days. The weekends are 28th and 29th. Let's see, 28th and 29th. Okay, super cool. The days are 23rd until 30th. All right, super. Nice. And the remaining days are 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, and 30th. Nice. Okay, we got it working, guys. We're in the clear. Okay, so, and the total days is just the number of days. So if we go to Prisma Studio and then just do a little refresh, we can see the difference now. Let's remove all of these items here, and then just another request. I'm taking no 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, an 8-day vacation. Okay, so submit it. We're not interested in breakpoints at the moment, so let's reload. It's not approved, it's not declined. Okay, I'm taking a day vacation. Total days is 6. Why? Because we have Saturday and Sunday. So the total working days are actually 6 days. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing, but let's just go and add a holiday just to see if holidays work. Okay, so holidays. Let's say 25th. I don't know. Let's create a new holiday on 25th and just go back to the request a leave. Come on, guys. Pending panel. Absence from invalid time value. Let's try to fix that later. Let's just go to request a leave. Select a range. 25th is here. You should take away 5 days from my days off. Okay, so we're doing a favor here. Let's hit submit. Let's go to the Prisma Studio and check out the no. It's still, yeah, it's still 6. Okay, so something's happening here. Let's log out the weekends. No, the holidays. right, so console log holidays. Holidays are empty. All right, that's something we need to work on. Holidays are empty. That means this doesn't really work. Doesn't really work. What if we say GTE days of 0 and LTE data days of data.days the length -1. Okay, so the first and the last day. And now let's check out the holidays. Okay, so we got one holiday here, and that's cool. It's on the 25th of in 11 o'clock. Okay, so we got the same thing happening again with the 11 o'clock. So I guess we should tackle this here instead of the request. Okay, so selected days. Okay. And set selected day. Now there's the selected range from the modifier. Okay. This is just a single day, so we can say here we can get the UTC difference, and let's say day equals add minutes to the day with the UTC difference here. We have days here. Which are those? So it should be pretty much the same. Why are we doing this? Alright, that's the multi, and now we need to do the same to the days in range. Days in range. Make it let. Okay, and now just report the selected days. Alright, so that was the issue. Okay, so let's try it again. Create the requests. What do we send here? Right, days are 20 seconds. Let's reload. It's not what we're after. 23rd until 30th. Okay. Just so we have something. Create requests. (23rd) 0, 30th 0. Okay, so let's get back to the Prisma Studio. I have twice open. Okay, so let's go back to the holidays. No, let's just delete it from the UI. Why not? Okay, so we got the holiday on 25th. Oh man, I need to fix this. We got the holiday on 25th. I don't know. Let's update it. Why not? Update holiday. The title is, I don't know. So only the title. Okay, so I'm going to remove it and create it again. I have no idea. Okay, create holiday. What's the date? 25th, 11 o'clock. All right. Maybe we should use start of day and end of day. that's being created. I don't think I need these. So we got the holidays here. Where we have the greater than or equal stuff. What if we say start of day and end of day and wrap these guys? Start of day. Okay, and then end of day for this guy. Okay, so we get the whole starting day and the whole ending day. Okay, so let's try again. We are logging the holidays. 5 days, yo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minus 25th, 5 days. We can also disable the 25th as well. Why not? Okay, 5 days here. Let's reload the absences. The total days is still 5 days. So there must be an issue here. I mean, we clearly see that these are the 25th. Okay. We got the 25th here. We get the holidays and we add them here, right? Oh, I got it now. This thing here, index of D. This is the thing, okay? This is the thing. So data.days, because of the for example, the 25th of November is midnight, but the holiday is at 11 o'clock, and that's why, yeah, that's why we should use the same day. Actually, it's same day, yeah. It's not the same day. The width. What did we have here? Sub days. Okay, so now we got two arrays. We have an array of days that we want to get rid of, and we have an array of total days. We need to loop through. What if we left this, but then do the sub days equals sub days dot map, and do the start of day of that day, What do you mean? There it is. Number or dates, and I'm giving it a date. Number or date, date or date of dates. What is this? Oh, because of the, yeah, because of the holidays. Okay, so we need to map the holidays and return d.date actually. Yeah, so we can flatten the lists. Okay, weekends are already filtered because they come in as date times. And all right, we got the holidays in order now. Okay, we're getting only the date of the holidays. we're mapping all of the sub days, include the holidays and the weekends as well. They're just getting the start of the day. And now let's see start of day. If the start of the day, the selected day is not included in the sub days, which are also start of the day, then we should be able to fix the issue. So I'm going to remove all of these because they're not relevant now, and let's try another 5-day, yo. Okay. So the total days is 8. Okay, cool. We broke it even you know, beyond repair. So god damn it. I wish, you know, the only thing that Blitz.js is missing is running it with the nodes and putting a breakpoint here. The typings are not, you know, the source maps are not yet configured in Blitz.js, so there's no source mapping, and we cannot add breakpoints. Okay, so let's start logging some stuff to see what actually is happening. Holidays. Okay. Well, just the sub days. Let's just say the sub days, and let's add the data days, but then also add the clear days. Man, I'm getting tired. All right, so let's make another request. All right. Okay, so the sub days, 24th, 27th, and 28th. See, the holidays are on 25th, but now the sub days is 24th at 11 o'clock. So why is this happening, man? (23rd until 30th). That's the data, and the clear is what, 23, 24. Of course, 24 is, yeah, and 27 and 28th, they're also included. So start of the day should be, we should not be doing that. Let's see what's the order now. 25th at 11 o'clock. See, the holiday is still. The holiday is still not working as expected, so we didn't fix it. So let's try again. Let's go to the holidays page. And we have a day picker here, and we have a selected date, and we say set holiday. Yeah. When we say set holiday, this is the day picker, then the modal happens on submit handle absurd holiday, and then we can also delete it. But that's the name. Handle absurd holiday actually gets the selected day, okay? Gets the selected day, which is this on day click. Okay, so oh man, I hate working with days. Now we need to do exactly the same as this. Okay, so add the extra minutes that we differ from UTC, because we know that it will be transferred to UTC, and then do the set selected. Hold on a second, man. Let's what if there's something that we can do to the React day picker instead? Store my dates in GMT. My dates do not care about timestamps. I'd like to fix this issue on this, maybe solving this with the components. New prop. We have to good test it before. Let's see if that actually works. Is there like a new TC? Locale utilities, no. So I guess it's not. Upcoming release date picker will be based on data FNS, and hopefully we won't have this issue anymore. Well, you actually do, guys. There's no UTC. Locale. Maybe we can change the locale. Localization. But that's just adding Russian to the calendar. Parse and format dates. Parse dates. And parse dates does this. Date FNS parse. With the locale. Maybe we can, yeah, maybe we can fix this by get the parse date here, but that's only in the inputs. Can we try to parse the day picker? No, god damn it. All right. It is what it is. Okay. Let's go back and delete the... Alright, so let's try a new holiday. God damn it. Okay, create holiday. What's the requests? 25th at 12 o'clock, alright. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, so now let's get back. Try to do the range thing again for the 5th time, and that's the number of days. And if we go to absences, we still get total days of 8. Are we missing something? Did I forget to do something? Let's see the days here. Again, see the holidays are 12 o'clock, and that's not midnight, that's midday. God damn, do I need to start of day? How about add the start of day to the holidays and then the sub days? Oh man, I seriously don't understand why it's behaving differently in different scenarios, but it's the same component. So sub days 23, what are you doing? Just give me the 25th of November and we'll be happy. Time, man, time. It's this happens only because I have these hours here. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Let's go to holiday and see what happens. I'm going to delete this thing. Let's go to holiday TSX. Where are we? Here. What is day? Okay, and what about starts of day? Of course not, man. All right. All right, so midnight. Okay, 25th. Let's refresh now. Okay, 25th. Let's go to the holidays and midnight 24th. Okay, so god damn it. I need to do that again for the millionth of times. I don't know what is, what's wrong, but am I that stupid, man? Do I have to do all of this every damn time? Let's d equals add minutes to fucking d and then just set the selected day, so when you create it, it turns out as actually midnight. Create. Actually midnight. Okay, we got it working. Thank you, holidays. 25th, exactly. 25th, not 24th and it's 11 p.m. Just 25th. Now we got everything. We got the holidays in order. God damn it, man. This is... I don't like this like at all. Let's try to create a leave now. Range 23, 30. Work. Okay. Clear days 25th. There's 25th. So it didn't clear it actually, because we also have start of day, which might be causing troubles. Holidays 25th, we got it here. The weekends are cool, 28th and 29th, 28th and 29th, and now then clear days. This was I guess the problem, because it also had a start of the day, and that's probably doing some UTC bullshit again. So let's just submit again. Clear days again, 20 and even 27th. Okay, then 27th is okay, but 25th is still there. Why? Sub days. Why? For example, we have 2020, 11, 25 at 0. That's it. And it's not returning it. Should I doubt this? Should I doubt that? Because we can see that there's the 25th of data days. There's the 25th of sub days. They're exactly the same. So this doesn't work, man. 28th, 29th, we got 25th, which is a holiday, but then sub-data, sub-days are okay, as far as we can see. Data days as well, from 23rd midnight until 30th midnight. That's cool as well. And we got the 25th here, but then in clear days, I can still see 25th, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to remove the 26th. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? So obviously index of D. Daytime, man. Working with dates. We had everything. Clear days. TypeScript. Remove array from another array. Goddamn, I'm googling stupid things. Filter element. Return to remove index of element is less than 0. Well, if it's not -1, then it might as well be 1 minus 2 or not includes. Includes. Well, let's try that. Includes, but not includes actually. So give me all the days that are not in the sub days. Would that make any difference? We have 25th again here, which we shouldn't because it's in sub days. What if we do this? I know it's stupid, but I'm not sure why it works for 28th and 29th, right? So this is the data days, but then in the end, we don't have the 28th and 29th. See, 27, 28, 29, and then 30, but what's happening here? Why? Why is it treating that date, which is exactly the same? I have no idea. So return only the dates.
Coming back to Spotify Premium. Now that's a great
Now that
idea. With
there's the
unlimited
holidays.
skips, ad-free listening, and offline mode, upgrading to Premium is a no-brainer. You can listen to any song, anywhere,
There we have the
anytime,
holidays.
without any limits. Ready to go Premium?
And that holiday
Plus
is
the
inside
banner
of the
to learn
sub
more.
days. And this is the requesting dates, and we can still see that guy inside of the clear days. Also get time here, maybe happening, right? Subdates includes holidays, map, dates. Let's do get time. And also the weekends, filter. But then also map, whatever is left. Get the time, right? So weekends is a number, so includes get time. All right, so let's try to. Okay, so we're not actually logging stuff now. All right, so total days is 5. Let's log the clear days, which will be get time, I guess. Let's do another one. Clear days. Okay, we got 23. Okay, 25th is missing. 27th, 28th, and 29th is missing. And this, oh god damn! Finally. Okay, so we got the total of days. We got the total days of 5. Finally working, guys. That was a battle, but we won. We did some stupid things that we're not proud of, but you do what you gotta do. Okay, so we are reporting the holidays as well. Okay, so let's do this now. In requests, right? Let's get the holidays here. So I wanna, okay, because I wanna hide the, make the days as disabled. Because since it's a holiday, you cannot request a day off on a holiday. It's already yours. Okay, so import get holidays from app/holidays queries get holidays, right? We got the query const holidays, use query get holidays. Yeah, do we need anything where or select? No, we didn't. Just okay, so get holidays, but which holidays? I guess the ones that are within this month, right? So let's do where. But do we have the date pickers month date selector? But we don't have the we don't have the month change event exposed. Right? We have the day picker here. On month change, see? We got them here, so. Well, in that case, maybe we should add those in the day picker, day selector. Like a little boolean that says disable holidays, right? For example, we have the selected, but we have the disabled days here. We are already disabling the, yeah, we are already disabling the weekends. Okay, let's try to do that. Props disable holidays. It will be a boolean. Disable holidays. Okay. And let's try to do that here. Get holidays. Do we have Blitz? We don't. Imports. Okay, so selected range. Okay, so let's see. Viewing month, set viewing month, use state. Okay, but viewing month, we also need a year as well. Okay, so because we want to get the holidays that are only present in this month here. Listen, it's going to be a date. Okay. Now let's see. On month change, what do we get? A month. Set viewing month will be month. Okay. Okay, so we got the month, and now we're trying to get the holidays where the date is. Do we have like a first day in date FNS? Where is it? First day of month. Last day of month. Okay, cool. Cool, we got them. Is last day of month. No. Last day of month. Are you kidding me? So I guess I cannot import this. Jesus. Does this exist? I cannot find first. There's no first day of month. Maybe the daytime is first day of month. So okay, so let's try that. So the date is greater than or equal than the viewing month, but also less than or equal the last day of month for the viewing month. I'm not sure what this will produce. Let's do first day, god damn it. Last day of month. And this is let's see what the month is. Or wait a minute. Wait a minute. There must be is same month. Are the given dates in the same month? Yeah, but which month? Okay, so I guess we got the holidays here. Let's add the HDS now. Holidays is HDS dot map age dot dates, because we're only interested in the date. So we got the holidays here, and inside of the day picker, when we have the selected days, right, the disabled days, let's say this const disabled days will definitely be this. Okay, and if the disable holidays, which is false by default, if that's true, then disabled days dot actually we need to do disabled days equals disabled days, but also holidays, right? Let's check out the API. Disabled days, disabling days. Okay, disable weekends. So there's a date and also an object. What about this, so you don't have to? Let's see it. God damn it. It's in a loop. See? get holidays is in a loop. That's not working. Nope. Nope. What do we do, man? What is this now? Disable holidays is missing. Let's ditch this. And this as well, and just...
Some guy called Peter managed to jump a skipping rope over 12,000 times in an hour. Really, it's a world record. We looked it up. Well,
okay.
We think he'd like Spotify Premium. Instead of just 6 skips an hour,
would have been cool if we can
skips. So you can
easily
jump between tracks as much as you like. Learn
disable that day. I mean, what?
Go on, do it for Peter.
So what do we actually need to do now is get the on month change event, expose it outside, and then whenever the month changes, we need to feed the new holidays that are within that month. Because imagine if we don't actually do that, every time, you know, I don't know, for example, after 3 years, we can start seeing some problems, because it will return all of the holidays that the system has, right? For example, if the app is being used a lot of time, then the holidays will, you know, every year the holidays will land on a different day, and the administrators will add the holidays. Okay, this day is the holiday, this day. And imagine accumulating all these holidays within those years. You can have problems. You can have a few problems after a few years. But you know what? Let's not do that. Okay, let's keep it simple, man. let's keep it simple. We can find a different way later on. Okay, so let's just get back the disable holidays, which will be a boolean. By default is false. If I say false here, would it make sense? No, cannot have an initializer. So this should work. Right, so we got the holidays here. Use query, get holidays. No special queries, and now just get the holidays equals HDS map, and only get the dates because we're not interested in anything else. So this let disabled days will be initially the currently disabled days, right? And this is going to be an array of any, because we're gonna have TypeScript problems. And then if the disable holidays is present, then the disabled days will be the disabled days that we currently have, and then add the holidays on top of them. Okay, let's see if we're in a loop again. Okay, we get the holidays. It returns a list of holidays. New Year's Eve, actually midnight. Date is 25th. Okay, let's check the day selector and see how we get the disabled days here. Oh, sorry, we don't have the, yeah, this is the request. Yeah, disable holidays, definitely. Why is it not optional, man? Maybe I need to say this isn't optional, but by default is false. Yeah. All right, 25th is now disabled, right? Because it's a holiday. 1, 2, 3, 4, these guys are outside months, and these are also disabled because they are weekends. So weekend and holidays are disabled. Cool. So if we go from 23rd until 30th, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Yeah. And that's how many green squares the user can see. That's how many days are going to be deducted from his, yeah, from his total days of total capacity. Oh man, this is energy consuming. So we got that working. So I guess this screen is pretty much complete, man. It works, it displays the correct data, right? It takes into consideration the holidays. Okay, so when we come up with the ways to manage the how many free days, like how many free days you have left, how many days off you have left, then we can also do some magic. For example, when selecting a range, the maximum date can be the how many days you have left. For example, in this case, if I had 3 days left, right, then the maximum date would be 26th. It should not allow me to go to 30th because I have only 3 days left, right? I cannot report 5 days of vacation if I have only 3 days left of vacation, right? So we can play around with that. Also multi, when we select multi, as we go through the selection, right? If we hit the maximum days, for example, I don't know, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I have 8 more days and I select 8 days, then all the days should be disabled. All the days except the already selected ones. Right? That will give me the notion that I cannot select any more days. But we also need to do the check on server side in case somebody wants to be a bit more clever than they should. So we can definitely try that. Okay, but maybe some other day. Maybe some other day. So we get there. Let's see this issue here. We had an issue here. Absence.from. Okay, so pending panel. The issue here was we don't actually have the from and to now, right? So we need to say absence.days first. Is there like a first? No. And then get the lasts. Right? If it's a oh goddamn. You see the issue now, yeah? We had the from and to. What is this now? 0 of null. Let me see the absences here. Where the hell are the days? Right, let me remove this absence. Now let's go and do another absence. And we'll see if the days are added. So range 23rd until 30th. Again, submitted. Okay, where is the day? God damn it, man. The days are null. So that means something happens in the create request, right? So there's the clear days. Days are the clear days. No, not you. Let's try selecting another day. These are the clear days. And they're an array of dates, right? And days is an array of dates. So it's not accepting the. See, so the days are null. Okay, let's check out Prisma. Create. Data. Set clear days. Let's try again. Nope. You will need to use the set operation. Well, I just did, so. Let's force it as an array. Maybe that'll make him think. What if we add just like a new date? Like just today, it doesn't matter. It's just to see if it actually gets in there. Non-recoverable error has occurred and the studio has to be restarted. Please consider reporting this error. What the hell, man? Prisma model array of dates. It's an issue after issue after issue. What if we have Is this supposed to be this? No. Prisma 1 with... We need a Prisma 2 actually. Result of introspection. The following workaround is only available for post-grade users, okay? Add the new coin flips to the users tables. In order to do so, you need to manually migrate the underlying data from the coin user flips. Why is this happening, man? Prisma 2 postgre arrays. Data modeling, array of strings, but the V1 is... I'm not interested in that. Okay, let's check it out. Create is an array of objects. Schema. Let's check out the schema. Data model. Turn tables, defining field types, type modifiers, field types, I guess. List of scalar field types. Okay, so let's see the list of scalar. Okay. Let's check out the mappings. No. Man, don't let me do this again. I mean, the workaround is... It's not cool. It's not complaining about the dates, but what the hell? Man, I need to look at this better. Because there's obviously an issue in Prisma for keeping an array of date times. What was the issue here, man? Maybe we should take a look at this. It was not this issue. The result is an array if it's not initialized to be, but that's not the issue here, man. Prisma 2 alpha, but that's, well, we're already at Prisma 2. A list of any data type is empty. The query of that should return an empty array, but it's not really. Invalid initial value. Do we have any different? So we do any? Okay, we have a session array, but it's already mapped with a model. We have an absence array, and it's already mapped with a model. We have absences. They're already mapped with a model, but we don't have a model for daytime. We shouldn't have a model for daytime. Should I just keep them as strings? It makes no sense. Because every time I query them, then I need to transfer them to fucking dates. Okay, let's... God damn it, what is this, man? Okay, okay, days. Of course. We need to, I guess we need to set these as the clear days. Dot map. And that would be to date string, I guess. Or no, get time. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a number. Oh man, this is going to be a problem. But I guess we can change it in one place. Let's not do strings. Integers. Oh, I don't like this. Why, man? Why? Why? Okay, so I guess format a number or a date. Okay, okay, I guess this would work. Why are we doing this? Let's check it out from beginning. God damn it. Let's ditch everything here. Unable to run scripts. Nice. Now let's request another leave. 5 days of vacay. Submit. And now it's broken, right? Of course it is. Let's check it out in Postico and see what happens, because Prisma Studio doesn't actually want to work for us. So let's go to the absences table. Days or this? What? Try that again. Nope. Again with this. I guess integer is not large enough to keep the date strings using get time. So it doesn't, even the set doesn't matter. So let's try instead of integers, let's just give them the strings. Blitz db migrate, getting back to array of strings. Okay, If that doesn't work, that doesn't work. Yarn starts. Okay. Another days. Should not be get time. This map thing. To UTC string, I guess. Because we're storing UTCs. Let's reload the Prisma Studio. Let's do it again. I'm not sure if it actually did. No. Five days vacay. No. Man, I don't know. I'm too tired to think now. I don't know what's the issue here. Maybe it really wants me to use the set mechanism. I don't even know. This makes me furious. What if I were to fake an array using the clear days? Okay, so then let's just log them just to see what's actually is the array of clear days. Force an array. Okay, this is the clear days. It's an array of strings, and then the days are null. So how can I set in Prisma an array of stuff? Oh man, let's leave this for the next time, guys. Is anyone watching this or everybody left? I am too tired, man. Let's continue some other time. This makes no sense at all. So yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, let's call this a day. This is too much. Okay, so yeah, whoever's watching, thank you guys for watching. I'm planning to do another stream on Thursday again, the same time at 6 p.m. on Central European time. Yeah, if you guys are around, yeah, just join and we'll continue swearing at the daytime. What do you think? I didn't ask you guys. You guys have any ideas of how we can fix this, or you're scratching your head as well? Anyone? Yeah, no one. Okay. Alright, guys. Alright, let's go take a rest, and I'll see you guys on Thursday, yeah? Alright, take care. Bye.